This video is brought to you by Zarrakan Productions, an umbrella group composed of multiple shows and an archive of over 5,000 videos covering a wide variety of topics. Please go to zarrakan.com for a complete listing of video links, social media feeds, and opportunities to support our content. Thank you for your time, and may I present another Zarrakan production.
The hologram of Dr. Blake Silver disappears, and the cabin of the shuttle returns to quiet as you speed your way to Mali, the other moon orbiting Lacanus, who is itself orbiting the sun Icarus. Una and Numa are not talking. They're monitoring things on monitors and probably communicating in some fashion with Dr. Blake Silver, although not audibly. Millie seems to be lost in her own thoughts, just kind of staring off into the distance at nothing in particular. And you have one of those rare moments to reflect, to take inventory of all the things that have happened since yesterday.
Actually, Jesus Christ.
What are you thinking about?
I think I would still probably be trying to process all of it. Trying to just in awe of how quick things went from, waking up in a tiny room to, just everywhere. About what it must be like for, really. I mean, her situation is even harsher than mine, so, granted, I did wake up with no memory, but, she was out for 50 years. So, at least. Probably still wondering how much or how fully we can trust these new people. And then Hamster Dance song comes on in my head. Sorry.
It's just with one of those random things, one of those random memories that pops into your head, disconnected from anything else, and wildly hilarious considering the current circumstances, that you remember this song, Hamster Dance, out of nowhere. You start humming to it.
Wildly inappropriate at this time.
It's like laughing at a funeral.
He's dead. Like, holy shit.
Fuck!
I'm just gonna go out back, take my foot out of my mouth. Thanks, y'all. Bye.
Oh, you see, I thought of a funny joke and it was completely inappropriate for the situation. I'll excuse myself.
Maybe he should have died when I fucking thought about it. Damn.
Dead people are so inconsiderate.
Dying at the worst damn time. Jesus Christ.
as you're humming hamster dance, you do notice that uh, Una and Uma both take turns looking back at you, curious. The one in red, you still haven't figured out who's who. Mostly because their names sound so similar, but also you're not entirely sure. The one in red grins a little and then goes back to whatever she's doing on the controls. You notice Millie regarding you. Are you okay?
Probably not, but you know. I mean, this is a lot to take in for such a short period of time, and I know you're probably going through a lot of the same things, so I'm sure you're not okay either. But hamster.
She smiles, and yes, it's true. I have family back on Earth, and 50 years later, you know, my children are probably all grown up and have had children of their own. I could be a grandmother to them. I could be a great grandmother at this point. As much as I want to get back, I have something to return to. But your life just started yesterday. Everybody keeps calling you Galleria. But is that even your name? Is that the name you want?
Probably not the one I would have chosen. But like a lot of things, it seems to be a relic from a past I didn't get a choice in.
When I joined the armed forces to be a medic, I knew what I was signing up for. I knew I was signing up for, going out on the battlefield and treating injuries and possibly risking death myself. But you didn't sign up for any of this shit. It just seems really unfair.
Not life is unfair. We don't get much choice on what happens to us in a lot of situations. We're just gonna have to make do. So, no, I can't remember my life before a day ago, but it's also kind of a new chance. And I'm alive. That's more than a lot of people in my situation could probably say, so. I'd say I still kind of got a little bit lucky.
You've just kind of had everything forced on you.
Isn't that life? I mean, nobody has to be born. Nobody has to be the way they are. But we all just gonna have to play with the heart and the cards were dealt. We do what we can with what we have. That's about it. But I got to meet you. Got to meet a homicidal robot who's trying to kill all of us. Yeah, it's give and take, I think.
I don't know. On my end, I've just been thinking. I've been gone so long, you probably think I'm dead. I mean, given Yellow Jacket's systems record, IGS probably reported me dead. They've buried an empty casket, grieved, moved on. As much as I want to see my family, and her voice cracks. And she stops for a moment as tears start to run down the one eye that she's looking at you with. As much as I want to go back and see them again, I kind of wonder how much of that was just me being selfish. That life died 50 years ago. And to me, to them, I died with it. And you've had everything forced on you, all this shit. Your name. I don't know. I think after all of this, we need to make some choices. And she's quiet for the rest of the ride, just kind of rests her head on her hand and is just looking at the floor.
Go for it, give her a hug.
She hugs back, doesn't say anything. One of the two driving the shuttle, Una or Uma, here, the red one turns and says, "We'll be there in about 30 minutes. Then hopefully we'll get some stuff done." She kind of smiles and winks at you and then turns back to beeping buttons. But Millie's lost in her own thoughts. Is there anything you want to do for the rest of the ride?
Probably just kind of comfort me.
Okay. The rest of the ride to Mali is quiet and solemn. Image pops into your head of a funeral procession. Everybody is lost in their own thoughts. Molly comes up on the forward display. Different from Orto, it doesn't appear to have its own atmosphere. So when you land, you enter a ship bay, and the door closes behind, and then you hear the hiss of compression as the ship bay fills with oxygen.
Okay, so this is on Molly, right?
Yep, Molly. One of the two moons that orbit Lacanus.
Okay.
You originally came from Orto, the Phoenix Nest. What is the name of your base? And the other one that orbits Lacanus is Molly.
Okay.
Orto has an atmosphere, although a very cold one.
Okay.
Molly does not. Molly is more akin to our moon.
Okay. So how do you spell
Molly.
Okay. And, okay.
So after landing the ship and the ship bay being pressurized, Una and Uma lead you both off the ship. And come along, Dr. Blake will be waiting for you, they say stereoscopically. Again, very disorienting as they bounce the sentence back and forth between them.
I guess I'm going to follow. Lead on.
Okay. There's only like one door out of the docking bay, spaceship garage. We'll just call it spaceship garage. Sure. Thank you. And it leads to an elevator. So you all load into that. There's elevator music, of course. And there's only one button. Well, two buttons. One for the garage, and the other one that doesn't have any marking to it, but it's just like another button. And they push that, and it's a good at least 5-minute ride.
Worst elevator ever.
Going straight down. And for what you can feel, it's at a normal elevator clip. So wherever you're going, it is deep below the surface.
Jesus. Okay. Big planet.
It's about the same size as Orto.
Okay. So. Okay.
And both of them are. Orto is a little bit bigger. It has a greater gravitational pull than Maui. That's why it has its own atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
Again, mostly a lifeless winter planet, but it has its own atmosphere. you can't like breathe on it without equipment.
Okay.
Which is why you have the hazard suit. But both of them are somewhat equivalent in size to the Earth's moon, with Mali actually being almost exactly like the Earth's moon.
Okay.
That has no atmosphere. It's, I mean, you didn't get to walk around outside, but, lifeless, no atmosphere. Like you could see through, before you went into the garage, you could look towards the horizon and just see stars and Lacanus in the background.
Okay.
And Icarus way off. So you're going way down below the surface.
Okay. Right. Just gonna jam out to some elevator music.
Yeah. Some elevator music, 9 Inch Nails. I'm pretty sure I've heard some.
Wait, what? Really?
I'm pretty sure I have.
I gotta start paying attention instead of just like dissociating on elevator rides. Cause like I don't even pay attention. I just kind of like, like.
All right. So you eventually get to the bottom of the ride, and the doors open up. And there's a long corridor with several doors branching off of it. And another like double door towards the end. And Una and Uma turn to both of you and say, hysterically again, we need to go check to see what's going on planet side and give Dr. Blakestone, Daddy, they giggle, an update. So we're going to go do that. His room is the last one on the right. So they go to the immediate one. They go to the one immediately to the right, and head on in there. While when the door opens, you can see it's kind of like a command center.
Okay. You said his is I'll go to the door they told me to. The one that. Damn it! I've already forgot. It's. We'll go where they told me to. Find Dr. Okay, what's this guy's name again?
Dr. Blakestone. So Blake and then Stone.
Okay.
Alright, so you go down to the last room on the right. The door's not locked. None of these doors appear to be like electronic. They're like doors with doorknobs. So the design of this space appears to be pretty low tech, at least in the design. But from your previous glance into the command room, has high tech stuff.
Okay.
So
Kind of a minimalist approach to high tech.
right, I don't need an electronic lock on my door. I need my electronics in the room, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Now the doors themselves, they are thick, and they do appear to be capable of being pressurized,
Mm-hmm.
but they're not like handprint, eyeball print,
Gotcha.
punching a number, that kind of nonsense. When you go in the room, it's a very large, well-furnished room. Let's see. It's a large, well-furnished room with pictures on the walls, a piano. I don't know what kind of terms you would use for it, grand piano or something, and just a person who likes the finer things.
Okay.
And has made an effort to make space for those finer things. And when you enter the room, you can hear there's like a large open format, and then another door leading to a room on the back. But the whole thing in itself is like a studio apartment where you can see a bed, you can see a kitchen, you can see a living room, you can see an office type thing. You can see if you stood in the center of the room, you could look around the room and see everything in this miniature house, that kind of deal, except for the bathroom, which is probably what that door over there is, because you can hear the sounds of a shower going on.
Okay. Well.
And you hear Dr. Blakestone call out, "I'll be out in a minute. Almost done. I have a lot of work to do." I need you to shuffle your cards. Michael?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Michael?
Mm.
to, what's your body again? 7?
7.
Alright.
Yes, body's 7. 7 cards.
Yep.
Oh, I think. Okay. 3, 4, 6.
Alright, so, alright, do you want to do anything while you're waiting?
I mean, so I can see like kitchen, bed,
Yep, pictures on the walls,
just
piano.
maybe kind of look around a little bit.
Okay.
Probably go poke around at the big thing, the big piano thing.
Go play chopsticks.
I mean, that is the first fucking thing I'd walk to. And I'm like, whoa, piano! Like, I know how the fuck to play a fucking piano. Just, yeah. Just get
Okay, you play around on the piano a little bit. You hear from the bathroom, Dr. Blakestone. You used to know how to play that thing a lot better.
Yeah, well. Wish I could remember half of it. Yeah.
You notice Millie's over by the hall of pictures. And she's looking at those pictures.
The Coco. See what she is up to.
Okay. So you walk over to that wall, and one of the first things you immediately notice is that a younger version of you is in all of them.
He's got all kinds of pages.
And I need you to do an opposed action.
Okay.
And there's nothing we can add to it, so just do an opposed action.
Do I get anything from Millie being there? Or
You can get a +2.
hand?
Right. So +2 plus hand.
Yeah. 17. Cool. 11. So pass.
Okay, so about a 6-point difference. All right, so you don't just notice that you're in all the pictures, but you kind of notice that the pictures are sequential. Like this picture over here was the first picture hung up, and maybe this picture over here was the last. So by following the pictures, it kind of tells a story.
Mm-hmm.
And on this side, there's pictures of you with a woman who appears to be a little shorter than you, at least in the pictures anyway, with dark black hair. And it's just like, normal couple pictures. Like, you figure this might be on Lacanis, or perhaps someplace else. You're not entirely sure. None of these pictures are labeled. So if these pictures have meaning, then it would be meaning based on the person who hung it up there. Whoever hung this up is remembering a moment. And you can't recall none of these pictures mean anything to you.
Okay.
So
okay, so like I have questions about the pictures.
all right.
Woman.
Before we get to those questions, let's say draw a card.
8.
8? Okay. So we'll say it's a really big room. It's a studio apartment, and this wall is like just covered with pictures from one end to not the absolute other wall. It kind of ends at a certain point. You can see that. But for the pictures that are on the wall, you're about a fourth of the way through the pictures, where you see a woman, see yourself, and a woman who's a little bit smaller than you with black hair. So you haven't seen all of them yet, but you're still looking at those. You said you have questions?
Okay, so as you said, looking at 8 pictures, the first half don't have the woman, the other woman, and then in the last half do. Is that what you said? Or?
No, in the first fourth.
Oh, okay.
First fourth of the pictures you've looked at so far, it's you and a somewhat shorter, black-haired woman.
And then,
just
so it's like she was there and then disappeared.
Well, you haven't seen those other pictures yet. You're gonna look at the rest of the pictures.
Okay. So is there, like, I know there's no way you can. I could age myself from the pictures, but like, if I could give it a ballpark figure, what would you say?
Okay. How old did we decide you were?
God, over 50. Fucking like. Well, I mean, okay, so it was. Let's see. I thought it was more along the lines of 30 or whatever, but got to find. Okay, found a journal. Reference date inside is 2190. That's kind of like the keystone to beginning the journal. Last entry is 2195. And so
this looks like you were either very early 20s.
Okay. Yeah. So it's.
And the other woman in the picture also looks to be in the early 20s as well.
Okay. Oh, that's what my other question was. How close do me and this other woman appear to be in these pictures? Like family?
There's pictures of you, like, full mouth kissing.
Gotcha. Okay. So. Okay.
Tongue and everything. So some of these are just a couple of pictures like, hey, we went to this restaurant, look at the shit we ate. Some of these pictures are clearly meant to be romantic pictures. There is one of the both of you in a bed.
Okay. Well,
Do another opposed action.
Four. Jack. So it's 11. 15.
Okay.
Times that. Oh.
Okay.
Lost by 1.
Lost by 1. Okay. Do you have any matching cards in your hand?
Matching. Like,
Right.
oh, I mean, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. If you lose a pair, I'll let you get this.
Like, if I give up 1 card out of a pair.
Right.
Yeah. Boop. Okay. Yes.
You don't quite get it just yet, but Dr. Blakesover appears to be taking his time, so you have plenty of time, which is nice for a change.
No
But
screaming.
No people dying, screaming, weird monsters. So you look at this picture of you and this woman in apparently a bed, intimate. It doesn't show anything because it's like from here up, so it's not like titty shot, but it looks like you're both naked taking this picture in this bed, and you're like, I've seen that bed before. You turn your head, and the covers on the bed in the picture look a lot similar to the covers in the bed over there. And you orient yourself a little bit, and you can kind of see how that picture was took, could be took from that bed to get that picture.
Okay.
Sure.
More. Ow. Janet. Okay. So. I guess go ahead and start look at the next set of pictures.
All right. The next set of pictures still features the both of you. There is something different. The black-haired woman in the other pictures was wearing her hair long and had like earrings and a necklace. In these pictures, it's still the both of you, but the long hair is gone. She's wearing a close cut, and the earrings, the necklace, that's gone too. She's also wearing like makeup in some of the other pictures. That's gone. But you both appear to still be happy, and there is still 1 or 2 intimate moment pictures. the shower sounds stop. And not too long after, you hear a hairdryer.
I guess I'm gonna go to the next set of pictures.
Opposed action for this one.
$17. That would be nice if I could gotten it. Haha! Okay, like 10 over.
10 over?
Nah.
Okay. You notice this easily. Okay. In the next pictures, it's you and a black-haired young man. Not much of a mustache. Not much of a beard. But he has one.
Oh.
At the same height as the black-haired woman in the other pictures. Same eyes.
Does this person resemble David?
But from your understanding, you and David were not.
Okay.
David had blonde hair. I think
Okay.
if they ever described David, he had blonde hair.
Okay. Just, I was gonna say, God, yeah, like maybe I didn't know David as well.
And I don't think we ever went into the two, you and David being intimate. He was just a co-worker in your business.
I don't know. Okay. Next set of pictures.
Another thing that you notice about these pictures is there's still a couple moments. There's still like the two of you kissing. There's nothing to, and this is because you got 10 over. So you're noticing really fine detail.
Okay.
So still a couple pictures, still like romantic moments. In the previous two sections of photos, you had like intimate moments where clearly you're in bed doing something in bed. You don't have that in this section.
Okay. Yeah.
The hairdryer stops.
Okay. What color hair did Dr. Blake? I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out if if maybe I'm trying to figure out if I still know this person or if it's like like if I remember seeing this person anywhere, like through Swiss cheese brain, basically, like seeing
None of these pictures mean anything to you. The only thing in these pictures that means anything to you is your own face.
Okay.
And even that would not mean anything to you if not for the fact that you've seen your own face often enough since you woke up to remember it.
Okay. Next set of pictures then, I guess.
Okay. The next set of pictures appears to jump in time. Like in the other sections, it seemed to follow a period of about maybe 8 to 10 years or so, based on aging. So you figure that these pictures start, and this is again more about that 10 over that you just got. It looks like these pictures from beginning to where you are currently occupy a time span of about 8 to 10 years. That's your guess anyway.
Okay.
So starts off with a black-haired woman, goes to a black-haired woman, very feminine, a black-haired woman who's cut her hair short, not as feminine, and in this third section, you're with a black-haired young man
Good for him.
with mustache and beard,
Yeah.
beginnings of one anyway.
Yep.
And for this last section, you don't have to make any opposed action for it. In this last section, it's pictures of you and who you know to be Dr. Blakestone.
Okay. Does Dr. Blakestone have black hair?
Yes.
Okay.
And a black mustache
That's
and a
about
black
what-
beard, just like the younger man in those other
Okay.
pictures.
See, I kind of
Same blue eyes.
was kind of wondering, but I didn't. Okay. Oh,
Still couples photos. These pictures appear to be much longer after the last set. So the age difference is very obvious. You know, like gray hair and shit. But it's obvious there's been changes. You appear to be taller than Dr. Blakestone, according to the pictures. Same light blue eyes you've seen in faces similar going back along. You don't see any romantic pictures. You don't see any intimate pictures. Based on what you're seeing in these photos, things have changed in more than one way. And some of the pictures towards the end of this section, and you're guessing how the pictures were posted, is like hang on here, like I did with mine. Only, like start at the top, go down, start at the next top, go down, that kind of deal.
okay. Okay. So,
The last line of pictures has you, Dr. Blakestone, and a tiny little robot with a TV forehead.
oh, is that where the picture's in?
That's where the pictures end. Millie is looking at all this wide-eyed for a gecko.
See into your soul. Okay.
Galleria, do you remember any of this? And you don't. None of it's familiar. And the only reason why you know that's Athena is because of everything you've learned over the last 2 days.
Yeah, 2 fucking days is all it's been. Jesus Christ. Oh, wow.
As you're looking at those pictures, you hear from behind you, "She was to be our first child." I don't suppose any of this means anything to you. As you turn, there's Dr. Blakestone, clearly shorter than you. Black hair, looks like this. So, he hasn't put a shirt on, and right about here, very faintly, you see 2 scars. A lot of things changed over time.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you, Galleria. I want to shout and scream at you, but I know it's not you. Pocket lint or vegetable, you're not the person I would love to scream at least one more time. As a day that's gone by, that I wonder, I just wonder about that last fight over Athena. How things could have turned out different. I had a disagreement in parenting.
Well, it seems like you were right.
That gives me no comfort.
So it appears we have a past.
I have a past with Galleria. I don't think it's fair to expect her from you.
I suppose that's true.
He puts on a shirt, wraps a lab coat around, lab coat, lab coat around his frame, and kind of puts his pockets in his hands. Yeah, sure. Sentences. Puts his hands in his pockets and just kind of regards you for a moment. So should we even be calling you Galleria?
Probably not. I'm not the same person, obviously.
No, I'm familiar with that. So, looks at the floor for a moment, looks over to the door out. Well, let me know what you want me to call you. Let everyone know what you want them to call you. Let's go see what the Puma twins are up to. So you all leave that room and then go back towards the elevator to go into the command room. And when you get in there, there's the two of them. Let me fix this. You have, of course, met my daughters, and they're twins. They look exactly alike, but they're dressing a little bit differently. Perhaps as a way of differentiating themselves, because they look like twins in terms of their physical bodies. You've met my daughters. The one in red is Uma, and the one in black is Una.
Give me
And
about
they-
5 minutes and I won't remember that. I promise you.
As he says this, two of them turn around from their computers and wave at him, "Hi, Daddy," in unison, and then go back to poking buttons and booping things. Well, girls, how is Lacanis doing?
Is he asking me and Millie?
His daughters that
Okay.
are poking buttons and stuff.
Okay.
No, you're just kind of like behind him, right there.
Yeah, how is Laconis? Like, how are they doing?
Uma pushes a few buttons and some planet scan statistics come up, and she says all radio traffic has died except for one signal that we're going to show you in a second.
Oh, God.
It looks like most organic life has biocybernetically been assimilated.
That's horrifying.
So the entire planet looks like it's run amok with...
Even the wildlife.
Oh, we saw some weird-looking squirrels
Oh, God.
on the way, just going off of planet side. I was still, traveling over some woods and stuff. I saw some weird squirrels.
I mean, they look mutant-y.
Oh,
or
yeah.
like-
Like
oh,
multiple
God.
heads,
Oh, God.
many tails.
Fucking squirrels. Not the squirrels. No.
So it looks like most of the life... I don't do voices, by the way, in case you're just tuning in.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the life on Lacanis has been biocybernetically corrupted in some way, based on our scans. There's no more communications. All the communication centers are down. There is something being transmitted. We've watched it. We'll show it to you here in a second. But prior to everything going dead on the planet, what ships could escape did.
Oh, good.
And Um, communication was beamed out by one of them to Galactic Command. I don't think we mentioned anything, or whatever I named him in the previous episode. And the planet has been declared quarantine until further notice, pending GPF investigation.
That's horrifying. Like, okay. So there's one radio signal. I can't imagine what's creating that. Only living fucking thing.
Dr. Blakestone turns to you, but talking loud enough for everyone in the room. So it's directed at everyone looking at you. Looks like we're on our own then. The Galactic Police Force will take quite a while to get here, I'm sure. And if anything's going to happen, it's probably going to happen within the next 24 hours.
And I guess
she's not. If the ships escaped, then what ships escaped would have been ones capable of interstellar travel.
Okay, well, that's good at least.
And when he says that, Una pipes up. We have seen some activity of planet-to-planet hoppers on the surface.
Huh.
And when she says hoppers, it just the meaning of the word pops into your brain. A hopper would be something that could go from like Lucanus to Orto or Orto to Lucanus.
Yeah, like small scale interplanetary travel.
Kind of like something they wrote up.
Okay.
It's capable of getting from planet to planet in the system, but there'd be no way you can do like long distance light year interstellar travel with it.
Gotcha.
A shuttlecraft versus the Enterprise itself.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Dr. Blakestone turns away from his daughters to face you and says, well, she has no way of getting to any other civilized areas, at least. That does sound like she still has access to planet hoppers. Which means that any moment she could start heading here.
Yeah, that's no problem.
And as he says this, Una addresses the rest of you. I think she's figuring it out. And she points up at the screen.
Oh.
And
you bet.
And up on the screen, you see Athena in her new body, TV forehead. Mom, no, you're out there. Don't think you're on Lacanus anymore. So that only leaves 2 other places. Mind, do me a favor and turn yourself in. Come on.
Okay, so this is her broadcast.
Yeah.
Or Athena. Yes.
Well, anyway, I'm sending some ships up to Orto. If you're there, I'll see you soon. Bye.
Yep.
And then it repeats.
Happy robot. Fuck. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I guess it's just a matter of time before she comes in.
most likely.
Mm.
So whatever we do, we need to do it soon to prepare. Follow me, and Dr. Blake soon leads everyone out. They follow too. You go from the communication center back into the hallway again, and you hear an alarm.
Where is it? It's my phone. I'm so sorry.
Boop-a-doop, boop. Okay. And you go down to the double doors at the end of the hallway.
Okay.
And it leads out over a catwalk with some stairs leading down into a very large room. And you remember this room as being one you saw previously in the hologram.
Okay.
And below you are tons more of Una and Uma. Copies of them.
Okay. Yeah, that would be. I don't even know if I'm going
to. He gets about halfway across the catwalk and just kind of leans on the railing for a moment. I built these thinking there would come a time when I wouldn't be around for Una and Uma. And I wanted them to have just readily available replacements. And in making these, I perfected a way of mass manufacturing at least their frames, which is how I ended up with all of these. So they would always have an easy way of fixing themselves going on into the future. These are all empty. And when he says empty, what you think he means is that they're just bodies.
Not active or anything.
Right. And there's only about 1,000 total. If Athena has taken over the planet and biocybernetically corrupted everyone on the planet, she could easily have an army in the tens or hundreds or perhaps million by now.
Jesus fucking Christ. We just have to get to her.
In the design of these bodies, it's easy for them to transplant themselves.
Okay.
So what I was thinking is if we could potentially rig something up to allow them to access them remotely.
Like hive mind type shit.
Something like that. Not necessarily a hive mind, but like taking a piece of butter and smearing it across a sandwich. So it's the same piece of butter, just across a lot more sandwich.
Okay.
I should be able to whip something up pretty quickly. And then he continues walking that way.
I'm gonna continue following.
They all follow. opens the door to this room, all the way at the back left of the bay, and it is very much a girl's room. Think neon cyberpunk pink girls' room with action figures and pink carpet, pink stuff on the wall, bed, all neon lights, all that stuff.
This is my room now. This is my room now. Like, you don't get lost. This is mine.
This is, and you do see some clothing there that is similar to what Una and Uma are wearing, so this is quite clearly their room. In the back
Oh, I
room,
need to get my hands.
in the back of the room, you see two tubes on the back wall. They look roughly the same kind of size that Una and Uma are, who, by the way, are actually a little bit taller than Dr. Blakestone, too. They're about your height. And he points these out. Alright, so these are the repair tubes, and this would also be how they would transfer into another body if needed. So I'm sure they'll rig something up with this to enable them to access those other bodies remotely from this location.
But they themselves would have to remain in the tube.
Right.
Okay.
This is not a military installation, but we are half a mile below the surface. And the only way to access it is from the elevator.
Okay. Hmm. Jesus.
So, we're going to get to work on that.
Okay.
And Millie, we're a bit understaffed for this, so we can definitely use your hands. And Millie's like, yeah, sure, whatever you need me to do.
Yeah.
But as for you, and Dr. Blakestone looks up at you. And he kind of looks at you like he's expecting you to say your name.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess just call me Hattie. Actually, Soul. That's what I was going to go with. This Soul. S-O-U-L. Just
Soul.
Soul.
It's good to meet you, Soul. As for your Soul, we need to get you in as peak a condition as you can be. So, come with to the lab, and we'll see what we can do. So, these two stay in their room as you leave, but they start doing something with those tubes, presumably getting to work on what Dr. Blakestone just talked about.
Okay.
Millie turns to follow you. Blakestone is like, no, stay with the twins, give them what help you can. There's no telling how much time we don't have. So Millie looks at you, Blakestone nods, and starts helping them. And you both walk back through the double doors and from the bay into the long hallway and enter the first door on the right, which is directly across from this room. And in this room, there's a bunch of lab equipment and cabinets full of stuff. Futuristic lab scene. There's some beeps and boops in the background. This machinery is running, presumably recording data or something. And there's a chair with like a helmet. So I don't know how much you can remember. And when I say that, I mean literally how much you could ever possibly remember. But like I said, we need you in as peak condition as possible. So if there's anything further you can remember, it's important that you remember it now. This device is it goes into a long explanation of it, but what it breaks down to is essentially it records a scanned copy of a person's persona, so they can be placed into a body of some kind, robotic, like one of them, or something simpler. It essentially it copies a person's personality matrix and uses it as an AI template.
Okay.
This is one of our failed projects. It didn't work out that well. The results we got from it had to be put down.
That sounds pleasant.
Which is why we moved on towards other ways of experimenting with AI. We realized at the start that trying to copy someone's personality matrix from one to one was going to lead to insanity.
That's
so we went from that to what you did with Athena, and what I would eventually do with the twins after you left. So this is the beginning of it all. We learned some things. One of the things that we learned is that if you reversed the flow, if you played memories back into the person who was making the personality matrix donation, it would help with recall.
Oh, okay. Let's see what. Yeah, okay.
And we found that out because we had an accident. Not a bad one. It's not like their head exploded or something, but
Okay.
we had an accident and there was data that was weird. We looked over the data again. It's like, oh shit, we put the thing in reverse. So we unintentionally discovered something, kind of like how penicillin was discovered.
Yeah.
We've never put somebody who had amnesia in one of these.
So I'll be test subject 0.
I don't think anything bad's going to happen, but I can't give you any assurance that anything good will happen either. How much have you remembered since you took a grenade to the head?
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, nothing. Like, it's just. I mean, I don't remember anything about you. I don't remember.
Can you read and write?
Yeah.
Technical skills.
Some. Mostly with combat droids, AI, shit like that. Yes. Yes. Some securities. Mostly to do with combat droids. They're some personal things, but very little.
Do you remember? He chokes for a moment. Do you remember anything about us? Do you remember anything about Athena prior to the last 2 days?
I'm making a opposed action to at least try.
Sure.
Man. Somebody that close, like I don't want to.
Don't get any bonuses aside from the ones in your hand.
God damn it! Just gonna give it a shot. Yeah.
How much is that total?
Oh, that was replaced. Oh, that's. I mean, if it's just my hand bonuses, it's just a 10.
Okay.
By 6, it was 4. 4.
Okay.
Shit. I thought I was fucked.
So, let me put it this way. What are you trying to remember?
Mostly just I don't give a shit about Athena. I'm trying to remember anything personal, any kind of emotion, just anything related to Dr. Stone. Because, I mean, it doesn't sound like I know anything about him or remember anything about him. I just like to give him something.
It's you know how brand names give you a certain feeling, and a good chunk of the brand name's value is that feeling it gives you, not necessarily the product itself. So we're talking about a generic and a brand name. The brand name is hiked up in price because of the value of that brand name.
Gotcha.
Okay.
But you're still drawn to it because there's some kind of pull.
Right. So you can't recall like moments, pictures. None of those pictures were familiar to you. None of them. But the name Blakestone, it feels warm and comfortable. Like,
Just, yeah.
He is austere and brusque, I'm not sure what that word means really, but and at least at the start, not the most pleasant person.
Mm.
Referring to you as pocket lint. Remember that conversation?
Yeah.
But you've never felt uncomfortable with him. You feel a warmness with the word Blakeston. But that's all you get.
I just remember I have empty memories, but
You also get a development point.
oh. Okay, I'll worry about the development point in a second.
What's your evasion up to?
3.
Put it there.
Put it where?
Put it in evasion.
Oh, gotcha. Well, that's where I've been stacking them so far, so I may as well. I will. I'll just. I really don't have any memories, but I feel a warmth. Oh shit! Wait, what do I do to? Do I draw?
We're not doing development. You just remembering that you got a development point.
Okay. Well, yeah, just I don't have any memories. It's just warmth, a feeling, a pool.
We'll see how much we can make you remember. Any kind of personal memories you have may be tied to a deeper understanding of some of your skills. It might help repair some further damage. I can tell you this much: if this doesn't work, that you're probably not going to remember anything further. So it's like I said, Soul, you should be fine. I just can't tell you if it's going to actually improve anything.
I'm willing to give it a shot then.
And you heard over a loudspeaker, Daddy, we're done fixing up the tubes. We're going to start working on the bodies. And he pushes a button on the wall. All right, I'm here with Saul. Take a seat.
Sit down.
All right.
On the helmet chair thing.
So this was never designed for aesthetics. It doesn't hurt. It fits the helmet over your head. When I turn this on, you're going to start to feel tired. Don't fight it.
Mm.
Once you're fully asleep, most people describe it as a dreamlike state. You'll possibly see images, sounds, dream stuff. Try to explore what you can if anything pops up. Turns on the machine. Boop. It starts monitoring stuff on the screen, and you don't know when, because it's just like falling asleep. At some point, you are asleep. What is something that you remember now that you didn't remember before? From your life with Blakeston.
Like earlier memories from before when he was himself.
You're at a coffee shop. You see a woman across the way. She's very cute. She's smaller than you. Seems to be sitting all on her own. A little table off in the corner. You approach her. What do you say?
Okay. Am I already sitting at a coffee table? Or a table? I would just say, hi, mind if I join you?
Yeah, sure. She kind of looks up at you and smiles. What you notice about her is her light blue eyes. The vision fades. What's the next thing you remember?
I feel like probably like the first year when everything's all giddy and happy and stuff. Yeah, that earlier stuff. Seems like the big fight came at the end, right?
That's what it seems like.
Okay. Well, yeah. Yeah. Getting to know each other.
Alright. A brief memory of the two of you in bed together and just waking up next to each other and gazing into each other's eyes. And she's like, morning. And it fades. What's the next one?
Him bringing up, or him, how do I say this, coming out to me. I don't know how that happened exactly, but like maybe the better way to put this would be early on in the big time period of change in his life that involved me.
you flashed a memory of you both sitting on a bed, you looking at Blake Stone and him sitting next to you, holding your hand, crying. I've just been this way my entire life, and I can't live like this anymore. Fades. You get a second memory. You can't tell how much time has passed. You hear him yelp in the bathroom and come out, "Ow! I don't know how to use this stupid thing." Looks like he has a cut on his upper lip, holding a razor in one hand. "Can you help me?" The memory fades. What's the next one?
Maybe when a thing first came into the picture.
This one's a little fuzzy. This one is like watching a slightly distorted black and white television. You can't quite make out all the words, so this is in paraphrase. But you and him are talking about having children. It jump skips. You're at a doctor's office. It jump skips. He's crying, and you think you are too. You're still at the doctor's office and handed a piece of paper, and she's crying on, and he's crying onto it. And it jump skips. I just think that we might be able to do something with our work. We might be able to still have a family. And it jump skips. We both have computers, working feverishly over something, and there's a big holographic display. In that display is the chair that you sat in.
Mhm. Okay. Okay, so wait, who's sitting in this chair?
Oh, the chair's empty. This is just like a blueprint of the chair.
Oh, okay. Dude, sorry, brain's not working. Okay.
And then it fades. What's the next memory?
I guess the one where, or the, the time period around when we began to disagree on the artificial intelligence and the nature of not disciplining it, but giving it a moral compass of sorts, whether that be artificially or naturally.
Okay. You're in a heated discussion within. You're just going to create a monster. You're just going to create a monster. If you give something free will and yet make it a slave, it's going to grow to hate its master. And the only reason why I won't act out on that is because of the constraints you put on it. That's what you hear Dr. Blakestone say. You don't hear your side of the conversation. So it fades from there. And then it goes to what you guess is the final moment. And you're observing this from kind of a much smaller, of course. You're observing this from almost like third person. And you're in the corridor. You with TV, Athena, on your shoulder, are about to get in the elevator. And Dr. Blakestone calls down the hallway after you. Get out! Get out! Just get out! I won't be a party to this. And the memory freezes. And you feel it. It's very jarring. It freezes, like in mid-step. You know how a video skips back and forth sometimes?
Mm.
It's doing that. Everything else is doing that except you in the memory. As you turn around and say, I will do anything to protect my daughter. And then it flickers. You see yourself flicker, and it's still you, but different.
We get ready to fight.
Yep.
Okay. I'll kick some ass. It's crazy.
As your memory self
of me
rushes towards you.
Terrifying.
And as whatever, rushes towards you, I will not let you kill my daughter, is what she yells at you.
Throw hands. I guess. She's fixing. Jesus.
All right. So, you have an evasion of 5 or 4.
4.
Okay, so plus.
It is left 4.
+4. And you have.
Mind 5.
What's your armor?
Oh. Come on. Nano mesh armor +4.
+4? Okay.
+4.
Okay, and what's your combat droid?
Combat droid +6.
+6, and plus another 6 because of the equipment?
It's full, +5 because of the combat droid projectile weapon thing.
Okay.
Yeah. I still have 10 ethereal coins. Ass load of beef jerky. Ass load of beef jerky. That's still, I'd say it still qualifies as an ass load.
Okay, well, she takes you by surprise because you're not expecting this into memory.
Understandable.
Oh, actually, just need something else. Okay, so. $25.
Ooh. Plus. Okay. Shit. 8. At the 13, right? 13, 8, 21. No! I should have counted. No, it's whatever. God damn it. Ah, bitches. No. Okay, well, yeah. That sucks. Oh, no, I don't want to play. Give me a minute for my brain to boot. Okay, so I got 2. And 6. Okay. Now it's my turn to attack.
Yep.
I guess. Okay, so what is the chain thing like? If you have, is it if you hit, you put cards higher?
Right.
Okay.
Unless you have a joker. If you have a joker, then you put any card you want.
Okay. Cool. Well, let's see. Fuck. That 5. Yeah. Oh, okay, so that's 21.
Okay. Alright. 22.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, I think that's one more life. Oh, crap. I gotta get better cards. Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I attack again. Um, 20.
basically is a 3. And even with my highest card, I wouldn't be able to do anything with it. Okay. You got it. Oh. Curses.
Alright, your turn.
You're lucky. Okay. 20? I guess. That's 20. I need better cards. Ooh. Yeah. 20.
24.
Okay. What's my other 5 here? Okay. Is it your attack now?
Nope, yours. Wait, no, you attacked. Okay,
Yeah.
so it's mine again. It's the new round. Alright. So,
No.
so 20 again.
God damn. Okay. So, I guess 12, because
Alright.
16 ain't gonna do it. Oh, wait, I forgot to replace that other card, too. So, sorry.
Your turn.
Okay. God damn.
There's almost a crazed look in your doppelganger's eyes, and there's no fire or flame involved. You can feel heat specifically emanating off of your doppelganger in this memory.
I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Cause like, I mean, I know it's a memory, like a glitched memory, kind of, but.
The attacks hurt.
It seems like the result of internal struggle, kind of. Because. Oh. And like everything else in this memory is staying still.
Flicker.
Yeah.
Like that's the. I mean, Blakestone's flickering. TV is actually suspended midair.
Oh.
Like when
this, so like
when this turned around and came at you, it left TV suspended. I mean, Athena suspended in midair.
Okay.
Like where Athena was on her shoulder.
Go punch Athena for the fuck of it. Fuck you, bitch! You make a lot of murder. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna keep attacking because I don't know what the fuck else to do, and I'm fucked if I don't. So, far as I can tell. Jesus.
Alright, so what's that?
11 plus 11 plus 13, 24, yeah.
Okay. Alright, so you said 24?
20.
Okay. I got 24. Okay. 19. 19.
Mm. Pretty much. Yeah. 15. Wait. That was an attack, right? This
Yep.
is my defense.
Right.
Okay, yeah, 15. Alright. Number 5!
Your turn.
I guess 18?
Okay.
That's terrible. Damn. Usually at
24.
9. 9 and 8, 17. 11. Okay, I'm dead. Like, dead.
The memory fades as you're just being clubbed to death by your doppelganger, apparently. She's just beating the shit out of you. So I will do anything to protect my daughter. You will not kill her.
The irony is not lost on me. Considering now I still have to kill her. But, damn it.
The memory shifts to a different one. And it's just you.
Do I need to draw more cards?
Oh yeah, draw your body again. And it's just you and TV on a couch at your apartment, watching TV.
In TV, watching TV.
Yep, you and TV watching TV.
That's awesome.
And you're eating popcorn. Athena grabs a piece, tosses it up, it bounces off her TV. And she kind of giggles. I mean, we're going to be together forever, right?
Oh. Okay. So, I mean, I can't really respond to that. But if I could, I'd go punch her in the fucking face for everything she's fixing to do. Fuck. You're an awful robot and you should be ashamed of yourself. Jesus, fuck. What the fuck? Well, I guess not even fuck. Yes. God.
You, with what you know now, it's hard for you to look at this memory and not feel certain things. But this memory still brings back a feeling of warmth. Then the memory fades.
Memories do be like that.
The next memory you have doesn't involve Athena, but it involves pulling the refrigerator away from the wall. And finding the dried, desiccated corpses of animals.
That's right. This bitch killed squirrels. She can get fucked. Like, I don't. Squirrel killer.
It's still good.
It's still good. What the fuck was that all about? Okay.
And it wasn't that hard to pull it off of mine, so.
Hey, okay.
Yeah, there you go. It's a gigantic lozenge thing. In this memory, when you see those dead animals, you hear in your own voice, Athena, we need to talk. And then the memory fades. And is there anything else you remember?
Like about this scene overall?
Overall, anything. Doesn't have to be one thing either. It can just be anything. Or anythings.
Okay. So while I was working on the wait, no. Okay. Having to leave Athena behind at Yellow Jacket Station.
You're in shit. You're in shit.
I'm in shit.
Been in shit since you woke up.
Yeah, no shit. Been what we call a shitty day.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
You're in the Yellow Jacket. You're at your job at Yellow Jackets Systems, YJS. You're in the HR department. And there's some suit across the desk from you. She's well dressed, austere. And it's come to our attention that you've had some misgivings about our plans for your research. And here at YJS, we value teamwork. There is no I in team. And now there is no U in YJS.
That is exactly the kind of shit that they do.
She passes a piece of paper, document across the table to you. Essentially this universe's version of a pink slip. Pack your things. Expect you to be out of the office by the end of this hour.
Table.
and remember to leave behind everything, because anything that you've developed during your work with us by contractual agreement is ours.
Go capitalism.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You remember part of this memory is you feeling very angry and disappointed. Briefly, you memoryception. Briefly, in this moment, you think about Athena, but that thought about Athena is not linked to love or worry.
Oh, that sounds well. Yeah, no, this has just been like absolutely. Okay.
And it skips. You're in your own office at YJS, packing things up, and Athena's there, sitting on your desk. Where are you going, Mommy? You say something. You don't hear your own voice in memory. But then Athena says, "When will you be back?" You say something else. And the last thing Athena says in this memory is, "Okay, I'll wait for you." And then the memory ends.
Yeah, that's awful.
What else do you remember?
I would say working not solo, but like, you know, with the whatever it was that was going on. No, like, hold on. Give me a second.
At the Phoenix Nest, or?
Phoenix Nest, yeah. Well, it's YJ is 2185. Current year is 20. Yes, there is some time in there. Okay. I imagine I had cool. Yeah. Probably memories of the Phoenix Nest. I feel like there would be some of that in there, considering it's probably a bit longer than just a couple years or something you spent there. Working with David. So.
Some memories come back, but it's very choppy. Just didn't really, you think, because it is mostly work, there's not a lot of emotion attached to it. So it wouldn't be like memories that you rehearsed. Like a lot of these memories that you remember now are probably things you thought about a lot.
I gotcha. So it would be more,
routine type stuff. You know, things like, hey Galeria, this is David. Hey Galeria, we got in some more orders. I got the other shipments in, so I need to make about 100 units by next Friday.
So that's just floof. Floof stuff.
Do you remember playing pool with David from time to time?
Yeah.
Just, I mean, there was, like I said earlier, that there was no intimacy hinted at. What you remember from this period, there's no intimacy in that either, aside from just working friends.
Them boring years.
Yep.
Okay.
Joking around, watching stuff on the monitors.
Okay.
Sometimes going to look on us. Usually had a night out separately, but sometimes we go to a bar and drink someplace.
Work buddies.
Yeah.
Basically. Okay. Yeah.
But you can tell it is just a nice guy you work with.
Well. Okay, back to the Blakestone stuff. So I guess maybe just anything that can be remembered leading up to the big boom boom and that started everything from the past few days. Couple days. It's only been 2 goddamn days. Like, Jesus Christ. Watched a fucking psychotic sentient AI, like, absolutely bring down the goddamn apocalypse upon a poor, unsuspecting world. Well, some of them deserve it. Jesus fuck, like, watching all these people just fucking sticking shit into themselves. The fucking, I can't remember her name, but like the doctor that got fused with the fucking guard.
Dr. Akani?
Akani, yeah. Like,
The other one was Dr. Polar.
just fucking horrifying. God damn. Worst couple of days ever. Like, I think this counts. I mean, holy shit.
I mean, the days leading up to when you woke up, I mean, you don't. The reason why those memories flicker with David and the Phoenix Nest is because they are so routine. Like, you see the same thing a couple times, but with different variations. Like, hey, I have an order for this. You're both having beers at Rucksacks, and then
Nothing.
so you get the impression that aside from those earlier other memories that you remembered, anything after that, anything after you left YJS was just pretty much routine stuff, day-to-day stuff.
I'm just trying to get by.
Like turn on the TV, enjoy your Thursday program, and
Gotcha.
tomorrow you go back to work.
Okay. Well, then I guess that's it, honestly.
Okay. You very slowly wake back up, and you hear the machine you're hooked up to shut down. Dr. Blake Stone's standing next to you and takes the helmet off your head. Dr. Blake Stone takes the helmet off your head and gives your shoulder a squeeze. You're going to be a little dizzy, so give it a moment. And I need to go check in with the girls to see what they're up to. So I'll be right back. And he walks out of the lab. You can hear him walking down the hallway.
Okay.
You have 20 development points.
Jesus. Okay. So these can be put into skills,
Right.
stuff like that. Okay.
Now, your mind is 5, so any one of your skills can be a maximum of 5.
Okay. There are other skills that can be.
Yeah.
Mm.
You can have anything you want that's in the book.
All right.
It takes you a moment to get your bearing. You definitely feel a little dizzy. All those memories coming back to you so quickly. But they come back to you like watching a movie. You know it's you. You know you're in those memories. Even the weird one where you attacked yourself. It's not. It's again. It's like watching a movie that you starred in. But you feel
That.
more competent.
Yeah.
You remember a few new tricks and stuff. You remember some of the work that you did at YJS and how you applied yourself to it using the same stuff you used to develop artificial intelligence. And in some ways what Athena did, she probably used as inspiration to free herself. The biocybernetic component, freed of its stop command, just continues to repair, turning it, whoever is infected by it, into continuously putting more parts. And Athena, freed of her own control command, can now do whatever she wanted. Only this time it's not squirrels.
Yeah, that's right. There's not really anything left.
Dr. Blakestone comes back in. They're almost done with refitting all of them. We're able to automate the process. We just ran them back through the manufacturer to add a component. So whatever Athena and Dr. Blakestone does not get to finish that sentence is you drowned out with warning alarms.
Oh no, shit coming.
He looks up at the lights and the warning beacon stuff. He's like, oh, that's not good. He pushes a button on the side wall to speak into a speaker. Everyone gather in command center. X the proximity alarm.
Great.
So you all head to the command center. Uma and Una, they get to their controls, pushing a bunch of buttons. And what comes up on the display is this tiny little solar system. Icarus over here, Lacunas, Porto, and Mali. And in between Lacunas and Mali, there's about 20 approaching dots.
Did she put these fuckers on, like, spaceships? Do we now have fucking demon mutants flying through space? God, okay.
Una, like, enhances the dots on screen, and they show up as various planet hoppers of differing sizes. Some the same as the one that you came up in, and others anywhere from 2 to 10 times that size. Wide range planetary broadcast. Una says as she puts it up on screen. And it's a familiar face. Hey, Mom, I know you're not on Lacanus, and I know you're not on Orto. And really only leaves one place left. So I guess you're up there with Daddy. Sorry I couldn't be there for the reunion.
Oh, I got something for you.
But don't worry, I'll be there soon. We all get together and be a family again. And the smiley face on the TV does a winky, and then the thing repeats. So Uma shuts it off. Dr. Blakestone says, well, that's it then. They're definitely coming here. At least we're not on Lacanus, so she can't bring her full force, whatever that is. But 20 planet hoppers is still a lot of whatever is coming.
Yeah.
There's no way we can fight them down here, so let's start moving the extras to the surface.
Okay, with Mali, is there atmosphere?
No.
Okay, this is one that's without. Okay. This will be fun. Okay.
So, next, Dr. Blakestone tells, follow me. And you go back to the Puma twins' room, get them loaded into their tubes, and as you're crossing the bay on the catwalk, you see each of the extras. They kind of jerk awake and look around a little. In like from this side going towards this side, they just start waking up.
It's like a wave.
Yep.
That's
We can't fight them here. There's just no way. It's too confined. So we're going to get the extras to the surface, which means we're going to be pressurized into the command center. So he gets you and Millie into the command center, shuts the door, and then gets it pressurized. And a moment later, you see him punch a buttons on the wall, and you hear kind of like electronic noises and a hiss from the hallway. As the hallway, the elevator, and you would guess the garage too, are all depressurized, along with the bay, which the bay doors open up, and you can see this a little bit because there's a window, at least for the command room anyway. And it's just copies of Una and Uma walking through the hallway, going into the elevator, and then going up through the elevator ceiling, presumably to go up through the elevator shaft.
okay. That's so like they're just tearing shit up on their way up, pretty much.
Oh no, just they've opened
okay,
the compartment, so
okay.
instead of like loading 5 and having to wait, they're
Oh.
just streaming up the elevator shaft.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. God, I hope there's enough of them.
One could only hope.
Fucking TV. Oh, Athena. Fuck you, TV head. You don't deserve a name.
Here's hoping that Athena herself comes. If she comes, then perhaps we stand a chance. If she's just sending waves, then eventually they will break through.
Yeah. So far, there's been no direct connect with her. Well, why would we? We're trying to hide. So, yeah. Still got some for you, you punk ass TV headed bitch.
Dr. Blakestone just goes to, punching stuff into the computer console. Millie appears to have geared up between when you left her with the twins. She's checking a rifle.
Gonna check with her, see how she's doing, holding up.
She's just like, let's get this over with.
Yeah.
She doesn't say much. That's just her general, appears to be her general attitude at this point.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm tired of this shit. Let's just get this over with. She hugs you and smiles a little. Goes back to checking her equipment. She appears to be keeping herself busy as a means of, not thinking about what's happening.
Yeah, I can't blame. Just I don't know that I can really do anything to prepare more than I have. So just gonna follow everybody else around.
Dr. Blakestone, after pushing a few buttons, I'm switching to external view, and up on the screen you see a whole bunch of screens that show the outside of the garage up on the surface. And in the distance you can see a bunch of planet hoppers coming in. You can also see a whole bunch of Uma and Unas filing out of the garage onto the surface of Mali.
Good shit. Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you're doing? Saying anything?
I don't like.
Planet hoppers start to land.
I just like. Well, I mean, yeah, like the whole attitude of this time is just kind of like, holy fuck, you know?
See cargo ramps starting to open.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just like I think Soul is just kind of like, well, fuck. You know?
You see figures start to walk down those cargo ramps.
I guess maybe keep my eye out for TV-headed robot bitch.
Blakestone squints at the monitors for a moment. What the hell is this? Moves a control, and the camera zoom in a little. These are not mutants.
Okay, that's not good. And the goddamn.
At least they don't appear to be, but they appear to be heavily armed and armored. And on their chest plate have what looks to be like a graffitied TV with a smiley face in it.
Fresh hell is this? Okay, so I mean, right now we're still in the control room with Dr. Blakestone, right?
Right. And
Okay.
in the distance you can see a bunch of these unloading themselves from the planet hoppers.
Okay. I'll ask Dr. Blakestone if he's ever seen anything like that before.
I've never seen anything like that before. And he's zipping the camera controls around, trying to, see more of what's approaching. These look like military designs. If these are mutants, these are something different from what Una and Numa have described.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're definitely different from the piecemeal fucking mutant things that just kind of like I've seen before. I've never seen anything like this.
Do in the post-action for your eyesight thing.
+5. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's lame. Okay, so I guess it's just +5. God. Okay, so it's 12, 17, high pencil. 17, which is 8.
What's that? Oh, you pulled a Joker? Oops. You've no fucking clue.
Yeah, no fucking clue. And there's no opportunity for another try. I assume that's really quick.
Let's say you have 3 more actions before shit gets real. So
If I can spend one more action,
sure.
trying to redo whatever the fuck you, Joker. Don't you draw another fucking Joker. Like, I swear to fucking God, do not draw another Joker. No bonus lane. Okay, 10, 5, 15. I wish. Okay. 18. No, 8. Nope. Okay. Derp.
Stare as much as you can. These things, I mean, they look military because there's a lot of armor and looks like they're heavily armed. But it's nothing you recognize at all.
Shit. I mean, okay.
They've all been emblazoned with, you guess, is Athena's symbol. You haven't seen this before, but it's on all of them.
I mean,
A like kind of graffitied TV with 2 antennae and a smiley face on the TV.
I'd like to spin around, just running around in panic. and I guess I'll try again instead of, if that's doable. I mean, okay, so my assumption is that it's just something I'm trying to find out about these things, which there are probably tons of them on screen constantly, and I don't have a whole lot else I want to do at the moment except, not die. But, I don't know. I guess.
There's a new broadcast. Blake Schoon punches some buttons, and it's Athena again. And you see her flanked by bees, and they appear to be moving. And the land behind her goes off into stars, and the ground looks very similar to in Maui. And she stops for a moment to look into the camera. Mom, Dad, I'm home. Ding dong. Be seeing you soon.
Yeah.
Oh, I brought some friends. I hope that's okay. And then the broadcast cuts out.
God damn it. I don't know. I mean,
It's not long after that broadcast that her friends and the various copies of Una and Uma start clashing on the surface of Maui. There's explosions, there's rifle fire. You see quite a few engaged in hand-to-hand combat. Dr. Blakestone is doing everything he can to keep track of what's going on. So he's flicking through cameras very rapidly.
Sorry.
Millie asks them, "Will they hold?" And Blakestone's like, "I don't know."
my big thing too. Like,
This is not a military installation. We don't have any, like, planet-mounted cannons or something.
is there anything?
The only weapons we have are the ones that Una and Uma have on them regularly. And indeed, as he says that, you notice for the first time that none of the clones are armed.
Oh.
So they're literally going hand to hand with these robots, mutants, whatever they are. And occasionally they are able to take away a weapon from one of them and start using it, passing around using it.
I just ask Dr. Blake if there's anything we can do to assist from here, or if we're pretty much just helpless.
All we can do is wait and see if this is enough. And as he says that, as you turn around, you notice the last of the Una Uma copies exit the hallway to head up the shaft.
I do hope that's enough, because... Ow. Sorry. Yeah. And there's no way we can... Ugh. I almost don't want to broadcast fucking Athena. But, is there any way to get in touch with it? Like, to kind of goad her out into, you know...
I can put it up. I don't know if she'll receive it. We can't broadcast to her directly, but I mean, we can broadcast, and she might pick up on it.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's do that.
All right. So he's like, sure. He grabs a wall-mounted security camera and just kind of like adjusts it to point it at you. Pushes a couple buttons on the computer and says, "Go."
Mm-hmm. Hold on 1 second. I gotta.
On the screen,
okay.
On the screen, you can see her forces are pushing deeply into the Uma and Una clones. The Uma and Uma clones appear to be holding their own, as in it's gotten to the point from your perspective that they don't appear to be dying as much, but they don't appear to be slowing them down either.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay. I guess I'm just going to so I am addressing Athena, or am I just hoping to?
Hoping to.
All right. Well, okay.
Because he can't. Yeah, he has no way of making it a communication from here directly to Athena, but he can broadcast
like
whatever you want to broadcast.
Okay. So I guess. It's like trying to think of shit, but trying to think of shit quick. Hold on. Okay. So. Hey, Athena, you wanted to get revenge on me for abandoning you, for all the terrible things I did to you. Well, come get me. One-on-one. You want to fight so bad? Let's fucking end this shit. Um, I will. Okay, pause there for a second. Okay, so like, when depressurized, the whole facility is depressurized except for the room we're in right now, and any other possible rooms that may be like hermetically sealed against the new pressure.
As the last of the clones left, he repressurized the rooms that they were coming out of. So the bay would be repressurized. So would the hallway and.
Fuck. Okay. Okay, so anything.
The reason why he depressurized those places to begin with was so that, again, just to make it a lot easier to get all those copies up to the surface as rapid as possible, which means running straight up the elevator shaft, as opposed to like loading 10 people at a time, waiting 5 minutes, because it's a 10-minute trip both ways. If you're
Gotcha,
so
that's
10 minutes
right.
up, 10 minutes down,
Okay.
would not work at all.
God damn it, hold on. Okay. So the elevator is depressurized separately, like as in how do I put this? Like anything that comes in from a depressurized zone, like say space, coming into the bay thing, down through the elevator, by the time it reaches the bottom, well, I don't think that would matter because the rest of the facility has been repressurized. Okay.
Are you worried
So,
about the facility being opened to vacuum? That's what you're...
clearly none of these fuckers are like affected at all by the vacuum of space, which means that they could depressurize us and fuck us up hardcore. But if I were to goad that stupid bad robot, bad fucking robot,
no chips for you.
like, yeah, fuck you. If I were to get her to come down and like fight, basically it wouldn't kill everybody in the facility or kill me by having just her come down to meet me, if that's what it takes, I guess. I just don't want to fight a bunch of shit in armor and like goddamn sorcerer things. Look like they'd rip me apart. So. Yeah. Since your beef is with me, I dare you to come down here and fight me. Just you.
As you say that, a bunch of her forces push all the way through the Una and Uma clones. So there's clones over here and clones over here, but these have pushed, like, they now have a column going towards the garage.
We all gonna die. Well, that's the broadcast. I guess there's no point now since they're already pretty much here. Damn it. Okay. That's it, I guess. I don't fucking know. Like, at this point, it's too late to do the thing. So, go down and meet our new robot overlord, I guess.
Something else that you see when that happens is that it does appear that the Una and Uma clones begin to get the upper hand, but not fast enough. As these rip a opening in the garage door, and a few get blasted off into space as it violently depressurizes. But then you start seeing some of them go in.
God. What?
Dr. Blakestone adjusts the camera to show the inside of the garage. And you see a whole bunch of these come in and start to make their way over to
Okay.
the elevator.
Okay. Okay, how much? Yeah, okay. So there's a time span between this exact moment and when they would reach us. How long is that?
The garage is not that big. I mean, it's
Okay,
big
so
enough for a
it's-
planet hopper.
They're like, fuck.
One planet hopper appears to be all that
Okay.
Dr. Blakestone has. So it's
But
like
the
a personal garage.
Like the garage elevator than where we're at.
Oh, 5 minutes.
5 minutes, gotcha. Okay, well, God damn it, there's nothing explosive. There's not a melody. I wish I had a grenade. Like, just a grenade. Just one fucking grenade. I'm not even going to use it in combat. I just want a fucking grenade. One. Like,
As you're pondering all of this, Blakestone obviously notices this, them getting into the garage. And you hear him say, "She's here, she's here, she's here."
nah. The fucking...
And you see Athena flanked by her friends, forces, whatever. These non-mutant, but also not human, definitely not
Thank
human. Getting a closer look at them now. She's flanked by them as she makes her way over to the elevator. She pushes the intercom. You button at the top of the elevator. Pizza delivery!
I wish I had a grenade. I wish I had just one grenade. Alright, well.
Avon! Can I interest you in this brochure? She giggles.
I got a fucking brochure for you. I got a brochure for you, bro.
Hey, look, I know you're down there, and you can either give us access to this elevator, or we could dismantle it and just open the entire thing to vacuum.
Okay. Well, this is probably the best time to do it. Okay, so is the elevator down here or up there?
The elevator's down here.
Okay, I'm gonna run to the fucking elevator, toss the Hello Lizzie backpack with the big fuck you card in it into the elevator and send it up. God, fuck that robot. Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm doing.
And she notices that on the other end because you can see her on the monitor, and also hear her as she pushes the intercom button. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, I got you a fucking Mother Day card, you stupid bitch.
On the outside, you still see a bunch of her forces, but the Una and Umas have encircled them from this side. So there's still a lot of Athena's forces, but they're being pushed towards the garage.
I don't want to fight them all, I'll kill them. Okay.
And there's still a lot of them.
Mm. Mm. Okay. Well, that's something I've made my move. That's
So you've got, it's 5 minutes up, 5 minutes down. You got 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Blakestone's off to the side. Well, actually, there'd probably be no other way they'd be able to do that because the elevator shaft is the most reinforced thing we have here. But
Oh, okay.
If she's coming, that's great. That'll probably be our only opportunity.
Well, I
However,
there's
it will only be our opportunity if we keep Una and Uma safe, because all those copies out there don't have personality matrices in them.
Yeah.
If Una and Uma go down, then all those shut down too.
So, crap. Okay.
So for
do you have the map of the facility?
Yeah.
Or is it like a little map type situation? Okay. So okay. Elevator. Okay. Okay. So we've got a fair amount of room before they would get to my new room. The elevator thing is the square at the end of the hallway, right?
at this end, yeah.
Yes. Okay. So we good. Well, but we are in the comms room, or whatever it's called, the comm room. Yeah, we're in the comm room. Yeah, we definitely need to move more towards like the hallway, the bay, something. If we can, yeah. Yeah. Just I guess. But damn it.
You see the elevator arrive at where Athena is, and by now the garage is packed wall to wall with her forces, and there's still quite many of them outside the garage. Looks like most of Una and Uma's clones out there have managed to arm themselves in some way, either by picking up the weapons these have had, or by literally picking up pieces of these to use as like clubs and shit.
Good shit. Okay.
For lack of beginning arms, they appear to be well designed at least. Still, the battlescape is littered with a lot of Uma and Unas, a lot more by comparison than these. So if they're winning now, they won because of attrition. But anyway, the elevator arrives where Athena is, and a bunch of these pile into the elevator. And when I say pile in, I mean they don't stand there like a human would. They literally start stacking themselves like wood in the elevator, leaving a small space for Athena to step in. So they Tetris themselves into this elevator.
That's horrifying.
From floor to ceiling. Athena does get your backpack.
Good. Yeah.
She brings out the card, and I believe it was like a pop-out.
Fall down.
Middle
fucking
finger?
pop out card.
Okay.
Yep, put the middle finger.
Okay.
Like, fuck you inside.
She looks up at the camera in the elevator and like elbows the intercom button. It's like, oh, Mom, you shouldn't have.
You goddamn right, bitch.
And she rips the card.
Fuck.
I'll have a gift for you when I get down there.
Oh, I'm sure the fuck you will. I got one for you too. Hopefully. Ew. God. Although I don't have an elevator packed full of like armed something or other. So I guess she's got me beat.
The elevator closes its doors in the garage, starts to descend, and nothing really happens on her end in the elevator, aside from it appears that they re-jengaed themselves so that she's at the back with all of them at the front.
So like protected by them.
Right.
Of course. I almost want to say if she died of the plague, like might at least stop fighting, but won't. Okay. Well.
So what are you doing during this last 5 minutes before they arrive?
Well,
Dr. Blakestone does motion for both of you to go into the hallway. I have a backup console. I can control it from the bay where Uma and Una are, and he says that he pops open a control panel pops open a door on the control panel, pulls something out, and the whole thing goes dead.
Huh. Okay. So
I'm going to go back and monitor the situation from where Una and Uma are.
okay.
But do whatever you can to stop them, because it looks like we're winning above,
But not inside.
but not inside. If you can hold them off long enough, then those Uma and Una copies will get down here and clear out the rest.
Can only hope.
And then he runs off.
Yeah,
Just runs.
Okay. Alright, well, that's it.
Millie looks at you, adjusts her laser rifle, and is like, just like old times, I guess.
Yeah.
New times, something.
Go hug her and give her a big old kiss.
She gives her best gecko equivalent.
Okay.
We got this, babe. She winks one eye. Or blinks, you're not entirely sure because her eyes are like this. The hallway is deathly silent, aside from the various hums and whirs of electronics in the surrounding rooms. And that background noise of fluorescent lights.
Oh, God.
You wait there with Millie on the other side of the long hallway, waiting for the doors to the elevator to open. You still have time, unless you want to do anything else. Throw out some witty one-liners like, I'm too old for this shit.
Well, yes, I am, apparently. Millie both are, so yeah, we're too old for this shit. But yeah, no, we are actually about right. She's probably a little older, but yeah. We are way too old for this shit, that's true. Okay. So yeah, I'll say, yeah, we're too old for this shit. I- just give her another kiss and wee. I guess wait to kill the homicidal robot. Genocidal robot. What am I talking about?
She gives you a gecko kiss, for lack of a better way of describing it. And then she takes your face and goes squish into her boobs like one last time.
Just give her the double thumbs up.
Yep. As you compose yourselves from that embrace, the elevator doors open.
Yeah! Here it goes.
These start piling out.
Jesus fuck.
You can't see Athena yet, but they stack themselves like cordwood in the elevator. So as soon as the elevator opens, they start pouring out of it.
Well, we just hold them off here.
So, with Millie's various skills, I'll say that on her own she gives you a +4.
Is it me attacking or
It'll be you
us
attacking
first?
in a second. But, you know.
Okay, just didn't know who attacked first. I know I should know that by now.
Let's see. Okay, so you get the first thing, and you have 2 actions. 2 actions per turn.
Okay. 2 actions. So I guess 15, 9 would be 24, 26. Okay, so that's a 26 with all bonuses applied.
All right. 13. I don't have anything. Now remember, you just won with a 9.
Yeah, I got placed higher than that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, do not have anything higher than that. Why would I say something so stupid? Why?
I will ignore that you said that.
My poker face is terrible.
I don't have shit over here.
I mean, your turn. Yeah.
Well, I still lost the thing, so you need to take a card from me. Also, you still have another action.
Another
This
action. I
one.
forgot about that. Okay, so 15, 19. 3.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I still don't have enough.
Okay. This time, however, well, 4, 6, and 7.
So how many cards total?
3.
Okay. So you get to take 3 from me. Oh shit. Okay. All right. So I mean, you fire, both you and Millie fired volleys down this choke point, the hallway, this kill zone essentially. And they would overrun you, but they have to come down a hallway of fire as you're shooting at them constantly. So you damage them heavily, but they close pretty rapidly still. The ones that you haven't taken down.
Yeah. These things are not happy.
Nope, they are not. All right, so that's 11. This is a 20. And to play a joker to draw 2 more cards.
Oh, damn. Okay. 4 for Millie. That's a 20. So 4 plus the
Evasion.
5, 9.
Yep.
9 plus 3. Okay, so 13. Okay, 7 for 20. That's 4 plus 7 plus
So
4.
we both got
plus
20.
5. Yeah.
Okay, so nothing happens. Next attack.
3, 1, 2, 3.
This one's 22. Or 21, actually.
Oof. Okay. That was 4, 5, 9, 4, 3, 8, 13. Oh. Which is a 11 plus 13, 24. Got it. God
Okay.
bless. Okay.
So you get to take a card.
Yeah. A card.
Alright, 18. Play another joker.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Your
Okay.
weapon fire does hit targets. This is an 18. Your weapon fire does hit targets. You're blowing off pieces of them. But now you definitely know for sure that what these things are. Different look, same monsters. Because you see them healing, like grabbing their severed limbs and sticking them back on. And you see a little bit of that. I think we described it as brown goo. Did we ever have a color?
Yeah, we didn't really into so much with the color, just the goo.
Okay. brownish goo is what they bleed.
Okay, so like a more refined version of the same crappy bastards.
Yep.
Okay. So 5, yeah, math, 4, 5, 9, 13, 14, 15. That's okay. Trying to keep this all in my head at the same time. So 4, 5, 4, 5, 6. So 4, 6, 15. Okay, 15. I can work with that. 15. I guess I'm gonna, 21. Damn it.
Okay, you
Don't want to use anything over that.
so you get to do another card. Okay, last attack. 18.
Oh, 18?
Yeah.
Okay. Guess so. So it's still 15, isn't it? I guess so. Yeah, that'll have to work. Oh God. Okay. Okay. So 3. That would be 15 plus 3, 18. So
Okay, so
even.
nothing happens.
Yeah.
So that's the end of the first round. Your turn. You got 2 actions.
Yes, I do. Okay, so. Damn, I'm not that far off from having to. Anyway. Okay. So I'm gonna joker this bit. I got the joker down.
Okay. Can you draw 2 cards though?
Oh, well, okay. So hold on. This is an attack.
Because the Joker doesn't have any numerical value.
Okay, so but wait a second. If
It gives you a +1.
If I'm attacking, okay, what I'm trying to do here, okay, maybe that was the dumb thing to do. I didn't want to ask about it either, though, because I have this nasty habit of fucking giving away my hand for the most part. Okay, so when I attack, you said if I use a Joker for the multi-card thing, it
after you win it.
Okay.
And you play a Joker, you
Okay.
can just stack whatever you want.
Okay. Attack, numerical, Joker, stack. Okay, gotcha. So I will go ahead and use the queen. She's got a queen. Alright. So queen 11 for 2, 4, 5, 5, 4, 11, 15 plus 5, 20, 20, 32, 32. I got a 32. Yes, 32.
Okay, so what was the amount you got?
32.
Oh, okay. I definitely can't match that, so you
Okay.
certainly win the 32.
Okay, so what? Like I put the Joker down, correct?
Yes.
And then
you just
any card
you
from
put,
any numerical value. So I could put an ace.
Yep.
then a 3,
Yep.
then a 6, then a queen.
Yep.
Say fuck y'all. I wish I could save that for the robot fight, but I've got 3 cards left in my pile.
Yeah, that takes care of my 4 cards, so. And
Okay.
right, so you're gonna have to shuffle everything.
Okay, I want to make sure I didn't want to waste such a wonderful hand. Like, I really didn't. I want to get something. So.
With the coordinated fire between you and Millie, you blast these things to pieces. They go down, and this time they stay down. Unfortunately, there's more of them behind the ones you just shot.
Of course they are. Fucking robots.
Beep boop.
Fucking robot.
As more step forward to attack you and Millie in the hallway, you can, for the briefest instant, see something pink at the very back of all these robots.
Oh god. Just means we gotta kill more goddamn robots.
Yep, this is a 20.
Yeah, same bonuses as before from Millie plus 4 to
Yep.
Dex. Okay. Okay, so that's a 20. 1, 2, 3. $15. 15. Just remember fucking 15. That's all you gotta remember. Mm. 15, 14. Yeah, just go with the 9. Okay. 24.
Alright. So you get to pick a card. Okay, they attack again with a 21.
I can't count.
You said 15.
Well, okay, so the plus 4 from Millie, the plus 5 from the evasion. I was counting the hand bonus, completely bypassing the nanomesh armor plus 4 bonus. So it's like I'm 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 4 plus. Okay, let's do it this way. I am using a 7 for sure. Okay, so plus 4 from Millie, plus 5 from the evasion, 9, plus the 4 from the armor, 9, 13, plus the bonus from the hand, plus 6, So, you not
Higher than 21?
higher than 21.
Okay, so take a card.
Where am I? That one.
Alright, so the attack again. This is a 20.
Okay, so that's 8, 5, 13. I just did this! 6, 19. Okay. 19. 25.
Okay, so take another card of mine. And I believe one last time, so
Yeah, I think that was number 3.
this is a 19.
Okay, well, you know what? Have at the outcome. So 2, that's 21 with the 19 bonus I have.
Okay, so you can stack up 5 cards and wipe this out.
Shit. Okay, whatever. 4, 5. That's all I can do. 3.
Okay, so take 3 cards.
And now I gotta replace these. But all I have to do now. Okay, is it my attack?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Careful. 30 minutes of shuffling later. But yes, your turn. You have 2 actions.
Okay, that's not quite the bonus. It was 4, 11. 11. It's 15 plus any hand bonus 2. 16, 17. Okay. I wish my brain would work like it used to. The goddamn game. Okay, so 11, 4, 15. That's all that bonus together and shit. If I got 2. That's where my brain wants to stop. 15, 16, 17. Okay, 16, 17. 21. God.
I got nothing.
Okay, so 4, 5. 2 cards.
By now, you and Lily are really good at killing stuff. She has military experience, and you've learned quickly. So you mow them down. But in the melee, they push you back through the double doors into the bay, out onto the catwalk.
Shit.
The bay is very large. The room where Dr. Blakestone and Una and Uma is on the other end.
I should have taken push.
The room is actually suspended, so it's kind of like a tree house in a cargo bay.
So it's still kind of a choke point, but not necessarily as good as the hallway.
Right.
Okay.
The only way you're getting to their room is across the catwalk, which does have some stairways leading down into the bay where all those copies were.
Mm-hmm.
But the only way to get to their room is on the catwalk, which only has like the stairs on this end.
Okay. So, still moderately safe, but not as safe as before, for sure.
Right.
Okay.
And this time, as her forces surge forward, you can see her at the back of it.
Okay.
And she waves at you. Hi, Mom! About that present, I'm here to give it to you. And she pulls something off her back, and it's that axe she got to the face earlier.
Oh, you like that, did ya?
Best present ever. I think it looked better on you, though.
I'm gonna plug your head in at home when I'm done, and I'm gonna watch your fucking head for entertainment. Ah!
This time there's a lot more facing you because the catwalk's a little wider than the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Okay, so this is a 22.
Okay. That's the 22, or what?
Yep, 22.
Nine, 4, 13. Nine, 4, 13, 9. Okay, so I need to beat at 9. Fuck. Definitely gonna keep my patch. That's over. That's 13 plus 13. Yeah, 26.
26. She definitely would not. So take a card.
These things are everywhere.
They attack again. 21.
Okay, that's 13. 13. 21. So I would need 8. Shit. Okay. It would be 13 plus 9, 22. 22. Oh! Okay, but 24 with... Why do I do this? Why do I do this? My poker face is ridiculous. That's so terrible.
Stop telling me your cards.
Well, I'll try, but...
And pointing them out individually.
I know, like, I'm trying not to. I'm telling you, I'm terrible at poker. Like, I don't do well. I have to just, like, not play. This is a little easier to lie about, but it's not like... Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, anyway. Okay, so wait, I got that. Do I take another card? Wait, 24, yes. Card.
I think that was like the third of text. They get one more.
I thought that was number 2. No, it was the 3rd. Okay.
That one's 19.
Mm. Okay, so 20.
Alright, so it's your turn. You get 2 actions.
And 4 plus 4, 15, 19. Okay. Ooh, 20.
Okay. 17.
Oh, my God. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I have that many, but this got 1.
You played an ace?
Oh, okay. So it's 11 plus 4. 4 from Millie,
Right.
11 from the skill and the item. And then
Okay, so I
and then
mean,
the
you went
hand
on an
bonus.
ace, so that you can stack all kinds of shit with that.
1. Well, to an extent.
Just 5 cards.
Okay, so like I can't. It has to be higher than the card that I put down.
Right, an ace is a 1.
Okay, but I can't put another ace on top of that, right?
No.
Okay, that's where I need.
Unless you've already played a joker.
Gotcha. Well, no, I got 5 cards. Hey, okay, we got ace. We got a 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah. Don't feel like this last fight's gonna be quite so easy. If it's even the last fight. Someone told me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's just you and Millie fighting back this group of enemy units and Athena. So you're pushed back and pushed back. Gunfire goes back and forth. Stray shots damage the catwalk. Eventually, so at some point during the fight, it collapses into the cargo area. The catwalk splits in half in the middle, and you end up in the middle of the cargo area, cargo bay area, where all those copies were.
So there's no way up to Uma and Nunu's room. Let's say.
Well, I mean, the catwalk is bent, so there's like a ramp behind you.
Oh, good fuck God. Okay, so that leads right up to the room.
Right. So the
Shit.
I mean, the catwalk runs down the center,
Mm-hmm.
and essentially there's been so much damage and so much weight with the damage that a catwalk that was like this is now collapsed like this. So there's like a ramp leading back up that way towards the hallway, and a ramp leading back up this way to their room.
Okay, well, can we position ourselves on the ramp going up to their room?
Yeah, well, I mean, this happens during the fight.
Oh,
during
okay.
the stuff that just happened.
Gotcha.
So you all tumble down into it. It does give you a slight upper hand as they're trying to reassemble themselves, including Athena. And she falls into this mess of her friends.
I wish I could just set them all on fire or something. Okay, so we are on. Where are me and Millie located again? On the ramp up, or just
Right.
kind of
You're in front of the ramp up.
where we ended up? Okay. Yeah.
Now there's just a whole pile.
Okay. So you said Athena's the only one left alive?
No, she's in the pile too.
Oh, and she did?
Yeah.
She did. Okay.
Well, somewhere in the pile. You don't see her.
Oh, okay. So maybe not dead. Yeah, I wish I could set it all on fire.
The pile moves a little.
Great. I'm gonna yell, "Hey, TV head, you in there?"
The the pile of dead robot, biomutant, whatever, explodes outward.
I hope this doesn't go in an Akira direction.
What?
I hope this doesn't go in an Akira direction, because this is gonna be fucking insane if so. Like,
Robot biomutant bodies get flung, and emerging from this pile
Jesus fucking Christ,
is a biocybernetic monstrosity composed of various other robots. You do see pieces of humans in it, like faces and skulls and what have you. Apparently, these were parts of the robots that were like in the armor.
Well, like you said, still.
And it keeps getting bigger as it rises up out of the pile of robots.
Goddamn Akira. Alright.
And on top of this thing is not a TV anymore, but still a screen. And a little smiley face pops up on it.
Okay.
Hey, Mom, I'm all grown up now.
Fuck you. And, like, I don't even know what to do. Oh, fucking damn! Indigo titty.
Yep. Okay, after we shuffle, I don't even have enough cards left.
That was horrific. Thank you. Mother of God.
So that's what emerges from the pile.
Oh my goodness.
This would usually be where we started the Final Fantasy music.
Da-da-da-da. God. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Alright, let's see here. You get to act first.
Where's the grenade when you need one? 4, 19. Oh my fucking god. Oh no! Okay, I did. Oh. Why do I keep trying to draw a fucking card? I'm not here to draw a card. I'm here to shoot the living shit out of this bitch. Okay. I guess I'm going to. Okay, so that's 15, 19 plus 9, 28. 28.
Okay, so 28.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I got nothing for that.
Got nothing higher really from 1 by yourself. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Did you replace the one you used to attack? Or do you think? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Yeah. Oh, no. I'm seeing right.
You got another action. Actually, yeah.
So 6. 15, 21. Wait, shit. Okay, I got what I can do. 15, 6, 21, 22, 23. Damn, was it 23? Ooh, murder crabs.
Okay, so you played a 23?
23. Yes.
Okay, 23.
No! Okay. I'm gonna have to hit harder now.
Alright, so she gets an attack. 26.
Four, not 13, 6, 19. Oh. That's 4. Let me make sure. 4, 9, 13. Well, in this situation, yes, it's actually 19 still. Jesus Christ. Okay, so you hit with a what?
26.
26. I guess I'm gonna go 13, 23. I guess I have to draw another card. So yeah.
So it was a 23?
I don't think. Well, 10. Hold up. 13, 10. Yes, 23. 23. Oh, that's right. You hit from 26. Not. No. Okay, well.
But now you have 2 actions.
Whoa!
Yep.
Okay, no, good.
It's pretty much the two, you and Millie, running around this empty cargo hold.
Oh, it's a big boss fight.
Yeah, big boss fight with the big boss chasing you around, occasionally smacking one of you or clawing one of you.
Fuck. Oh. Okay, do this one more time so I know for sure. Plus 5 is 20. Yes, no, I'm not tripping out. 20, 25, that was a queen. $19, $20, $22, $22. God.
I got nothing.
Okay, so wait, that's a 3, right? Okay. Okay, so let me ask this. Can I put something other than a joker, then start back at the beginning? Like, something higher than a 3. I could put that on there, then put a joker on top of that.
If you wanted to, I mean, you could put the joker first.
Wait, so if I put the joker down, I can just put my whole hand down there, pretty much?
Yeah, because you'd redraw for each one.
Okay, so I'll do it this way then. 3. So, ace, 3, 3, joker, or jack.
Okay, how many cards are we talking about?
7.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, redraw your hand.
It's not gonna be fun. The fact that there's not victory music upsets me. Upsets me greatly. Oh, multi-stage boss battle, shit. Okay, but you hit me, so I'll make it 6.
Right.
4. 6.
So, how does Athena die?
Jesus Christ, I don't, just gotta run up the fucking arm with the baby stuck in it, and just rip out the TV screen.
That's her strong hand.
My goodie. Yep. Okay. Well, gonna run up that shit and rip the. I assume it's a screen in her face.
Right.
And yeah. Just Fuck.
Well, you circle, both you and Millie circle strafe around the bay. She has weaponry of her own that is ranged. I mean, she has guns and shit mounted in her that she's trying to shoot at you with, along with the clawing and bashing. She does manage to get in one hit where she essentially just backhands you into a far wall.
Yeah.
But through both you and Millie, taking opposite sides and shooting and just keep moving.
That would take post action. Okay. Yeah.
You whittle Athena down until eventually she's
Can I make an opposed action to do that?
To do what?
Well, okay. So yeah, as soon as she falls, I just want to rip the fucking screen out of her face.
Okay, you rip the screen out of her face, and you ride her body down as it hits the floor. So, boom. Where are you? And her huge mutated body just twitches on the floor a little, and you can hear her synthesized voice box skipping.
Good shit. That's music in my ears.
And you eventually hear her say, "It's getting dark." Mommy? Mommy?
Just gonna say what?
When are you coming back? Back. It's dark. You can see servos and various things seizing up.
Many confusing feelings on that one. Okay, well, just, I guess sit next to the body and say, I'm here. Like, this is a very mixed emotion kind of situation. Like, I kind of just want to set the whole thing on fire, and that makes me fairly sad too.
I'll be good. I'll be good. Don't go. Don't.
I'm here. I'm here.
I love you, Mom.
Oh, God. That is horrifying.
And the sound stops.
Well.
It's definitely quiet in the bay.
So, yeah, God. Well, I guess the first thing I'm gonna do is get up and look for Millie.
She's walking up slowly. It was a big cargo bay, and she was farther away from both of you when Athena went down. And you're both exhausted, so when she saw you weren't in any danger, she was just walking up slowly, still has her rifle ready, but just walking up slowly. Is she dead?
Appears to be so.
You sure?
Not really. Am I able to isolate the thing that was like the part of whatever this? It's so huge. I mean, I don't know that that's a possibility, but if there's a
Well, post action,
post action,
and you get a +5 because you have a variety of skills. So I'll even let you keep the +4 from Millie too. So +9.
So that's 12 plus 9. My brain is so shot. That's 21. 12 and 9. 21, yes. 21. I mean, I still have. I failed.
You failed.
How did I fail? Yeah, 21. And that's 23. But if there's a chance for another one, I can probably win. Oh, I should be able to. But if that was a one-time check, then no. God. Yeah, I was kind of wondering how I felt that too. So.
You try. It's a mess. This body's a mess. It's a combination of a whole bunch of bodies and electronics and the fallen members of the force she brought with her, and you do see bits and pieces of pink pieces intermixed. So parts of the body that she came here with. It's all just a jumble. I mean, prying off the screen on her face just revealed not like a brain. You can't really find anything that would be a central thing. It's just the whole big goopy melted mess.
Yeah. Well, shit's got me.
It's about this time you hear Dr. Blakestone from far away behind you and running on metal, so the catwalk. So, what happened? Oh, is she dead?
I think she is. I think she is.
There were still a lot of them up surface. Some of them were beginning to climb down the elevator shaft, but they all just suddenly stopped.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that would happen. Seems like you remove the brain, the whole thing just shuts down. So we're safe then?
There's some scans we can do once we get back to the command center. So a whole lot of you leave Athena in the cargo bay, head on up to the command center. And when you get there, Dr. Blakestone, Una Numa, they all get on the control consoles after it plugs it back in, so it turns on. get on the command consoles and start doing scans. And after a little, it appears there's no activity on Ortho. There's no activity on Molly except for Dr. Wakestone, his daughters, copies, you and Millie. Lucanus has gone quiet. There's no further communications. There doesn't appear to be any further any activity that would indicate there are more planet hoppers being launched, or that mutants are still running around.
Okay. So it's dead quiet.
Right. In fact, the entire planet is dead quiet when it comes to mutants and fauna.
Ugh.
So no cybernetic ninja squirrels.
Yeah, thankfully. Holy shit, that would be its own mess. Okay.
Events unfold quickly after that. It's about a week before the Galactic Police Force, GPF, shows up and begins investigating. There's not a whole lot of people for them to talk to. Just the five of you.
Mm.
Athena's corpse is taken into custody.
Mm.
YGS tries to show up, but GPF keeps him out because it's essentially a crime scene at this point.
Yeah.
Lawsuits ensue. YGS ties it up in court for the next couple of years. Dr. Blakestone and his daughters, they do some repairs to the base, but stay there. It's their home. The only home that his daughters have ever known, and been his for quite some time. Where do you see you and Millie? Because she stays with you after this. She's made the decision that going back to her family after so much time, and they've already mourned her death, would, in her mind, be selfish. She'd be putting herself into a life that she no longer belonged to, trying to involve herself with people that just, she has no right to that, is what she's decided. So she decided to just stay with you, start new.
After everything, I mean, it was only 2-3 fucking days, but like after everything, just want to kind of settle down and not have to like kill mutant cyborg things that devour the corpses of people. Shit. So, definitely not the fire. I don't. I mean, just kind of drifting around looking for a planet that, you know, not Earth, but maybe something like it, where, you know, we can just live, honestly.
Okay. You find a planet. It's not quite a tourist trap. It's a tourist trap in the making. It's a couple light years away from some of the other colonized planets. It's called Innsmouth. And it's kind of marshy and swampy. but it has its own charm. Land is cheap. It's easy to live there because of all the stuff that can be grown. And they have a city, and they have dwellings further out. What kind of place do you both live in?
Somewhere maybe a little more rural. Not so much city. Not like completely removed from, civilization. Think cottagecore lesbian cyberpunk. Cyberpunk cottagecore lesbian. There we go. Okay.
Okay. You find a place and make it your home. It's not very big, but it's home to fill with new memories for you and her as well. And on this remote planet that it would eventually become a tourist trap. There's some of the more fun elements in the city. Take a break back to your small home again afterwards. But you would live happily on this planet. No more mutants, no more firefights.
That's nice.
Just the comforts of routine.
After everything, I think that's about all I could want. So. Jesus. It was really fun. I enjoyed that.
As we fade out on our protagonists, as they calmly live out their lives on that far distant planet, full of lights and sounds and all kinds of entertainment, on a distant planet, in the ruins of an apartment building. The computer turns on. It's been a while since anybody's been there. It's been about 10, 15 years after everything happened with Athena. So it's amazing that that computer turns on to begin with, because there's no power for the rest of the building. It's been abandoned. Must be battery backup or something. After the computer powers up, starts running through code, and next to it, a 3D printer hums to life. Part of the apartment building has collapsed over time, so there's sunlight streaming in to this particular room, and we watch the day cycle go by as the little 3D printer prints a figure. And after it gets done printing, the camera slowly zooms in and then positions itself in front of this little figure on the 3D printer, a little robot body, a little of the little TV head. And for a moment, the screen is black. Until it turns on. Static at first, and then a little smiley face.
God damn it!
And that's where we'll end the Joker's Amnesia campaign.
Holy shit.